omelets for breakfast. It's spam with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Slaughter hogs in the barn for breakfast. Cats eat a big bowl of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna use a gift
Here we go. Holy smokes, guys, we are doing it. I'm sorry I had to burp. Had to burp. I had to crush some mac and cheese again. Before we got started, I ended up making that decision again. I was going to change it up a little bit, but it's hard to change it up. It's hard to change it up out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying? Guys, thank you so much for being here. Welcome to you. We going to get crunk. What's up, Rhino? Brian, Velvet in the house. Rhino, get crunk. We going to get that. We going to be drinking crunk juice in here this evening. We are getting the crunkest that crunk has ever been. What's up, Trick? Thank you for reminding them. Guys, do indeed like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. I would appreciate both of those things so much. And most of you who are here right now live, Trick, Rhino, Brian, and Velvet, know this already. But if you are watching this sometime in the future and it is not 10:42 p.m. on July 9th, 2026, and you think you might enjoy the vibes that we have over here in Yonder Town, please like the video and subscribe to the channel. That way you'll be able to watch whenever we go live in moments like this one. And, you know, if you don't want to be bothered with the notifications, I'm not going to beg you to click the notification bell. But if you have FOMO and you don't want to miss out when we go live and you can be part of the chat, like BP here saying close to 3K, might have to call him Yonder 3000. What? Good Lord. I'm here to tell you, man, I remember that thing like it was yesterday. She come in like a black stallion on roller skates, eyes like two diamonds. Y'all wait. Y'all ain't ready for this version. Y'all not ready for this version of me. Not Yonder 3000. We are very near that though. We are 81 subscribers away. 81 subscribers away from 3K. So if you guys do see this sometime in the future and we're not there yet, please help us get there. You see the number up in the corner where we're at right now. Help us, help us get there. Thank you guys so much once again for being here. And the only thing I will actually ask you to do during this is to like the video and subscribe to the channel. There's a couple more things that you can do if you would like to support the channel. I have a pinned comment in the chat right now. You guys feel free if you want to drop some love on Frankie. Buy Frankie a coffee. This is Frankie over here. He gets sleepy. Buy Frankie a little coffee. If you want to do that, there's a link in the comments here that's pinned to the chat for those who are live. If you're watching this in the future, there's a link in the description that says Tip Frankie. If you guys want to do that, it would help out a bunch. Not necessary, certainly appreciated. It only takes 3% versus the 30% that Super Chat takes. So Frankie is our Super Chat. We don't have a Super Chat anymore in the chat. That's between me and YouTube. Actually, it's between me and Apple, really. But anyway, that's besides the point. Once again, thank you guys so much for being here. If you would like to support further, I have memberships over on this channel, and I also have a Patreon if you guys just want to support over there. The Patreon catalog goes deep. There's so much in the Patreon. It's like years of content that are on the Patreon that go literal years back. If you guys want to do that, be a part of that, you're welcome to it. Those links, along with many others, are all in the description under support the channel where it says all links. That's where my link tree is. All those links are in there. Under the link tree, there's also another link tree with streamers. There's a lot of really cool YouTube streamers that do a great job, and I'm not able to stream all the time. So if you guys want to be able to support a lot of really cool streamers when I'm not streaming, click the streamers link tree and subscribe to all of those folks over there. There's somebody on that list that will always be live. So do that if you would like. Also, if you guys would like to follow me on Instagram, if you would like to follow me on Twitter, both of those links are also available in the description. And the best part, so if you guys would like to join the Yonder Town Discord, that link is also in the description. So please do not hesitate to follow me everywhere and join the Discord if you would like. The energy indeed is high. I had a good secret show tonight. It was a good set. I'm excited for you guys to see that. I was going to try to get that uploaded before I did this, but was short on time. We had the great Brian Holtzman pop into the secret show tonight, as he normally does, but tonight he brought with him the legendary Jim Florentine. How many of you guys know that name? Because if you don't, you should. And I'm going to give you a second in the chat to see how many of you know where we know Jim Florentine from. Because it's a very popular thing that was happening a lot when I was coming up. Yes, you got it. Positive energy. You got it. Jim Florentine, yeah. Crazy getting to see a legend like that just come through the club. When I was a kid, speaking of crunk, when I was a kid, there was a show that was a bunch of prank phone calls called Crank Yankers. And dude, whenever he walked in, like several people, I was like, dude, Jim Florentine's right there. And I'm like, no way. I was like, yep. They're like, dude, I grew up watching Crank Yankers. We all did. I used to prank phone call my Pizza Hut when I was a kid because of that show, dude. Crank Yankers, man. That's right. What a show. And he had such a funny set, dude. He was so hilarious. It was incredible to see him get up there and do the thing. You know, you see him on these shows, and you never know how stand-up comedy is going to translate when someone is popular from a television show. But man, this guy is so fucking funny, man. It was such a good show, such a good set. But yeah, that was fun. The set tonight in the pre-show tonight was on another level. You guys, I'm so excited for y'all to see that when it comes around for you. If you're a member, you'll get to see it. I'm going to try to get that uploaded tonight. After I get done with this stream. And we'll see how you guys we'll see how you guys like that. You that are members, but everybody who isn't a member will get to see that. We'll get to see it next Thursday at 7:30 p.m. So be excited for that. Timmy got mollywopped. Oh boy. Timmy's got to be careful. Easy to imagine. That's right. Very easy to imagine. Oh my word. But yeah, guys, stoked to be here with you. The vibes are high, and we've only been at it for 13 minutes. We've already got all of our shilling out of the way. I have a little bit of got a little bit of Sprite Zero left in the old 2-liter on the counter. Might top this goblet back off before we jump into the game. I was going to do some laundry too, but with getting food, what's up, Good Spirit? With getting food and stream set up going, I was going to miss my 10:30 window, and it's not like, I don't know, everybody be like, oh, we don't mind waiting. That's fine. But the starting at that time and having that much stream time going before the before the peak hours start hitting has been really doing well for the numbers. And I'm a numbers jerk. I love me some numbers. And the numbers have been really good lately, so I wanted to make sure that we continue on that path. Anyway, you better be, creepy old man. You better be, because I'm watching back. I'm under your bed right now. I'm hiding under there. I'm gonna sneak out. I'm gonna sneak out of there whenever you're sleeping. Whenever you're sleeping. Oh, we got 2020 now. 2920. You're right, we do. You know what? There we go. A deal's a deal. A deal's a deal. Brian who? Brian who? Which Brian? Wait, are we subscribing? Are we subscribing with alt accounts to up the subscribers? Because we don't want to do that. Oh, I see. I appreciate it. I appreciate the push, but I'd rather get there, legitimately and honorably. But I do appreciate the support. Ooh. Anyway, how about we go ahead and dive into the game? What do you guys think about that? Dude, tonight, the crowd was in it tonight, man. The crowd was good. They were rolling. And it was a smaller show. There was one guy, dude. There was one guy who was doing too much, and I told him, I was like, buddy, you were doing too much, man. What's up, Steve? Hell yeah, Brian. I appreciate it, buddy. All right, let's see what we're looking like here. We are almost ready to pick some barley. We're almost ready to pick some flax. And I have plenty of room here. In my base. That's right, dude. He was like, I had to, I never do this, by the way. But I walked up to him and I was like, hey, man, big fan, dude. He's like, ah, thanks, man. I was like, don't tell anybody. And then he didn't laugh, so it made me feel like I was a weirdo. Yep. He was a regular on the Stern show. Crank Yankers. They used to prank phone call people on Stern, live on the radio. It was great. This is a really good base because I got a swamp right there where I could run down and grab some blood bags when I need those. What's up, Gregory? Brother Greg DePaul. How you doing, dude? Good to see you, brother. I hope you're doing well, homie. Let's go check on our guy. What's up, guy? What's up, guy? They been bothering you? Oh, looks like you're doing all right. Let's, okay. Let's get you some food. Let's get some food in your blood. Are they over here? No, that's just lumber. Hell yeah, dude. Ain't nothing in the world wrong with playing a little guitar and making some money, bro. Greg is a great guitar player. Fool was like, hey, man, can you, he was like, maybe you could give me some pointers or jam or something like that. Fool comes over and he's just already a great guitar player. He don't need no help. Have you some cloudberries there, friend? Dude, that motor fight was great, right? I was very proud of that. Oh, there you go. I love watching the locks eat, the way they just, wow, wow. Some reason that reminds me of my friend Ryer Cameraman. Ryer would love that. I got to see Nighthawks last night. I think I told you guys about it. Ryer is in that. Oh, there's one. There's two. Ooh. Okay, so here's what we got to do. We gotta be careful. I'm gonna dig this thing down as deep as I can first. as deep as I need to. All right, and the walls go straight up. That looks deep enough, so let's just... I should really do this. I think they'll tame. Ryer the comic, that's right. R-E-I-E-R. Ryer. Ryer has a cool scene with Bridget Fetisi. Bridget Fetisi has a hilarious podcast, by the way. Dumpster Fire. She is great. I was trying to do it without this. What's up, RM? Thank you for reminding them, Trick. Definitely like the video, subscribe to the channel. Tell you what, I sure didn't have getting to see the great Jim Florentine go up tonight on my bingo card. And like, I usually sit in the green room during the show, but tonight, man, I had to go check out Florentine, dude. All right, that'll be big enough for a locks. You're a big jerk. Yep, get in there. I almost ran into that one too. There he is. It's going to take 30 minutes IRL. To tame that guy. Bro, BP, Miles Johnson is, dude, I've told him before that he was, and he is a lot of people hear me say this and they'll think it's a dig at, what's up, Jason? Good to see you, buddy. You snuck right in on us. Yeah, we dropped an extra driving talk today. A lot of people hear me say this and they'll think I'm saying that, you know, among Miles's friends. There we go. He's taming now. Good. I'm gonna stay back here and just wait. This is gonna be a lot of waiting right now. This is gonna be a boring part of the stream, and I apologize for that. But here we are. Yeah, dude. I hear that, RM. Oh yeah, but a lot of people would think that I would be saying that Miles. I told Miles once that he is the funniest of all of his friends, and that is, in some people will hear me say that and think, oh, well, you're shitting on Miles's friends, and I'm not. I'm just speaking to how funny Miles is, because his group of friends are very funny people. Like he's got a bunch of silly friends. Like Mikey Biggs is one of his buddies. He was on Secret Show tonight. And you know what? I'll eat my last piece of bread. Oh, damn that. Damn. That covered for the serpent stew. I should have left that serpent stew in there. Just want to make sure I see a little glimmer of heart coming up. There's a heart. I saw it. I really want to go get a little bit more Sprite. But I don't want to walk away from the plains. Is a tough spot to walk away from, especially I'm out here in the open right now. Like nothing has any reason to aggro me. What's up, Emo? Nothing has any reason to aggro me, so I should be fine, but on the off chance those giggling fuelings over there. And we started taming like what, about 4 or 5 minutes ago? So we're just going to have to kind of chill here. For the next 30 minutes and get that guy tamed. That way we can start getting some locks babies. I'm doing all right, Emo. Yeah, there's a big rock right there, but right on the other side of that rock is a giant tar pit. Hell yeah, Rhino, get him. Okay, now that it's daytime, I feel a little better about. I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna go replenish my goblet. Give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. All right. I know this is boring, and I'm sorry, guys. I'm just waiting on those locks to tame. Which I know is going to take me about 22 more minutes. So let's have a little chit chat. What kind of topic should I rant on for the next 22 minutes? Just so long as I can keep seeing them hearts come up. Hell yeah, the entire B movie. God loves Seinfeld. Imagine how much money they had to pay Seinfeld to do a B movie, considering that he was making so much already to do Seinfeld. Oh, now that's an interesting thing. Do fast food joints sell you meat that has already been prayed over to false idols? Florentine was great. It was good to see Jim live. I knew exactly who he was. He came into the green room with Holtzman and was introducing him to everybody. This is my friend Jim. He introduced him as Jim Valentine. Which we all thought was pretty hilarious, because Holtzman does a thing where he mispronounces a name, but he kind of does it on purpose, and it's very funny. Yeah, I do too. I always get heartburn. Well, I get heartburn anyway, but I take a pill every day to make sure I don't get the heartburn too bad. Well, no, McDonald's, I'm pretty sure McDonald's has their own farm. They have their own, they have their own cows. I'm pretty sure they produce their own dairy, their own meat. Let's look it up. Does McDonald's own their own farms for meat and dairy? Okay, no, McDonald's does not own the farms that supply their meat and dairy. Instead, they rely on an extensive global supply chain of thousands of independent family-owned farms. For example, dairy is sourced through independent operators like Hildebrandt Farms in the Midwest, and they ensure these partners meet strict animal health and welfare standards. No way. Where does their meat come from? McDonald's sources its meats from hundreds of thousands of independent farms across the globe, which pass through large intermediary meat processing companies. They do not buy directly from individual ranchers. Instead, they purchase finished, flash frozen patties and poultry from highly centralized supply partners. So it is kind of like a Cisco thing. Wait, he wrote the movie? I didn't know that. Wow. The majority of the U.S. meat is raised across the Midwest and Great Plains. To meet high demand, the U.S. supply chain also imports a portion of its beef from Australia, New Zealand, and Canada. Australia, New Zealand, and Canada. The UK and Europe. Restaurants in the UK source 100% of their beef and poultry from British and Irish farms. Global supply. International locations utilize regional networks such as Wangara Farms, Ansgo Food in New Zealand, or global giants like JBS in Australia. Did I do okay with that? How was that? Yeah, dude. This is crazy. McDonald's relies on a few core processing companies to grind, shape, and flash freeze their meat. Lopez Foods in Oklahoma City has been a primary supplier of the USDA inspected beef patties, pork, and poultry to McDonald's U.S. restaurants since 1968. What pork things do they have? The McRib? Is the McRib actually pork, though? Dude, here's the thing: Ronald McDonald is in every factory. Like every single person that is in charge of slaughtering the thing, the meat, is doing it in Ronald McDonald attire. They're doing it in clown face, and like. God, what's his name? I got Casey Rocket in my mind because he always calls him Grimby or Grimbus. Grimace. Grimace is just holding him down, and Ronald McDonald is doing the. And then the Hamburglar. See, in this case, the Hamburglar is actually the good guy because the Hamburglar is trying to save them all. See, in this version of the story, the Hamburglar is the good guy. He's trying to save the cows. That's why they call him the Hamburglar. Keystone Foods, a major multi-protein processor that supplies over 150 million pounds of beef annually to the chain, alongside massive quantities of chicken for Chicken McNuggets. Dude, you know, I saw this thing on Twitter about images from the 90s that people wouldn't believe is real. Or if you could bring back, if you could bring back one thing from the 90s, what would it be? I'll start. And somebody posted a picture of the Bigfoot pizza from Pizza Hut, which was crazy when those came out. I love the Bigfoot pizza. It came in like a big cardboard sheet covered in like paper, like it was slipped inside of a paper sleeve. But it was 3 feet by it was like 3 feet by 2 feet or something crazy like that. A huge pizza. Somebody said that, but then I got locked into that thread and I started scrolling on Twitter through this thread, and I found a thing from the 90s that McDonald's used to have dark meat McNuggets. And bro, as someone who was late to the game on dark meat in my life, and I'll tell you why. It's because I always wanted the largest portion. I always wanted the largest portion of meat possible. And the chicken breast is the largest portion. But because it's the largest portion does not make it the most flavorful. And the most flavorful portion of meat on the chicken is unequivocally the thigh. It is unequivocally the thigh. It is the most flavorful portion of meat that a chicken has to offer. And you can fight me on this as much as you want. I've done my research. But bro, a dark meat chicken McNugget would go so hard. Yeah, the Bigfoot pizza was awesome. BP, do you remember how many of you, by the way, just a roll call in the chat. How many of you guys were alive for the Bigfoot pizza from Pizza Hut when it came out? Pepsi Clear was a thing. Piazza, I don't know about that. I was born in 86. So some of the things that were popular in the 80s were still around when I came around, especially because I lived in a small town. So like when most of the world had turned neon for the 80s, my town was still like brown from the 70s. So that's why there's like a Mandela effect. There's like a Mandela effect thing for people who misremember stuff, and they're like, everybody talks about the 80s being all neon, but truly everything was just kind of brown. And that's the 80s I remember. But somebody told me, no, that's just because you lived in a place that wasn't like up to date with futuristic things. Because when the 90s came around, everything started turning all neon and like high, like fluorescent colors and stuff like that. So like the 90s for me represented the neons and all kinds of things like that. But yeah, and somebody told me that like all of the things that were brown, like Walmart is blue. Most Walmarts are blue now. They used to be brown. Walmart used to be just a big brown sign that said Walmart. Pizza. Yeah, I remember that. Little Caesars was strong. I heard Little Caesars is back, by the way. Word on the street, word around the campfire is Little Caesars is back. But see, the thing is Steve, is I don't like when I was growing up, I look at pictures of things like early 90s was way more neon. Okay. So I'm not crazy. And were the 80s like legit like brown? Or am I crazy for thinking that? Everybody's telling me, no, the 80s were neon, the 70s were brown. You just grew up in a place that was behind the times. Dude, so Fiend, in Texas here, we have a place called Taco Casa. And Taco Casa had the owner of Taco Casa owned several Taco Bell locations. And whenever Taco Bell got bought by Pepsi and wanted to change the menu, this guy said, well, no, I'm not going to change the menu. They wanted to change suppliers. They wanted to change everything to make it more cost effective. This guy was like, no, I'm not interested in doing that. So they were like, well, you can't have the Taco Bell names. It was like, okay, fine. So he just changed the name to Taco Casa, kept the same suppliers and the same menu, and just changed the name of everything that he had to be able to keep it. So Taco Casa, what's up, Jamar? And I do remember Pizza Hut buffets, BP, for sure. I don't know anything about Wimpy, unless you're talking about I will gladly pay you on Saturday for a cheeseburger today, for a hamburger. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, he changed he kept the whole thing. So now in Austin, we have Taco Casa. which is literally just the Taco Bell menu from the 80s. I started taming this thing all through the night. And then, so I think we probably got about another 10 minutes left. BP, you guys have Taco Casa? You're in Texas, right? You're in the Texas area. You're in there's Taco Casas in Dallas as well, I believe. Oh, Wimpy Burger. I don't know about that. Oh, damn. There's like 100 to there's 100 and 100 and, between 100 and 106. The vast majority of these branches are tightly clustered within regional hotspots across a small handful of states. The absolute core market in Texas, roughly 89 to 91 locations. Let's see, what's the story about Taco Bell and the owner of Taco Casa? Taco Casa serves as a time capsule for what Taco Bell used to taste like. The connection between the two chains relies on a mix of corporate history and viral fast food legend. The core details explain why their menus and aesthetics remain so strikingly similar. The Texas chain was founded in 1972 by the Roy Upshaw family. Upshaw was one of the early, highly successful Taco Bell franchises during the 60s and 70s. Back then, Taco Bell's original founder, Glenn Bell, ran a chain that focused on fresh, scratched, cooked ingredients. Taco shells were fried fresh in-house daily. Whole pinto beans were slow cooked every morning. Real cheddar cheese was grated blocks on site. Ground beef was heavily seasoned and simmered by hand. In 1978, Glenn Bell sold Taco Bell to PepsiCo to maximize profit margins and scale the brand globally. PepsiCo industrialized the entire kitchen operation. They shifted away from fresh prep towards centralized prepackaged ingredients, powdered bean mixes, and pre-cooked bagged meat. Upshaw and a few other early franchises disagreed with this drop in food quality. Leveraging loopholes in early franchise contracts, they broke away from the corporate giant. Instead of adapting to corporate changes, Upshaw launched Taco Casa. He kept the original scratch-made Taco Bell cooking methods and recipes from the 1970s intact. So I was pretty close to right. What's up, Lucy? How are you doing? It be like that sometimes, Trick. This stream is very good for sleeping. I would say that. And thank you so much for popping in here to do so, Lucy. That's very sweet of you. Slumber party tomorrow until Saturday. I hear that. Locks has been tamed. Okay, we'll come back and get them tomorrow. I just don't want to. Stay out here in the dark no more and get caught up. We'll pick that barley too when we come back, but need to get some fire going. How much wood do I got? I get some light going out here. Oh, of course it does. Chill hard as you want to, brother. That's what it is. That's what this is for. No, that'll be that could be a fun little time, Lucy. So many activities indeed. You could take this time to introduce the kids to a movie you like, or a franchise. Depending on how old they are, you could show them Lord of the Rings. All right. Oh, Locks loves me. Locks of love. That's what that's about. Huh. Oh, nice. That's good. That's a good thing to do. Activities to help tire them out. That's most certainly the move. Can you get out? Yeah. Okay, maybe let me try a little. Can you get out of there? I don't think I can get it out. Well, I guess we'll do the other thing. No, no, no. No, no, no. There we go. Now don't go back in there now. This way nothing can get stuck in here. Because now I won't need... Now I won't need to tame anymore. Blah. Well, I have a better one over here close to my house for that. I'd already thought about that. Nah, dude, you want to go this way. Come on. Yeah, I know. Riding these things, though, is tough. They don't do right. There you go. No, no, no. Let's keep going this way. Sounds good, Lucy. We'll see you. Thanks for popping in here. To use these streams for their intended purposes. There you go. Yeah, this is where we're going. Now, they're both right here in this area. He's happy. He just ate something. And you're hungry. I don't have any cloudberries down here. Nope. Well, luckily they're everywhere out here. Why are cloudberries everywhere until I need some? Here's one. One. Trying to time that swing perfectly, but we'll get there. No! Don't run away. Now we'll dig this pit back out. Because this one is at least closer to the house. That one over there is not gonna. That was just an emergency pit. And that other Lox that's over there, we're gonna make Lox pie out of that fool. You know, I don't know a lot about the Predator movies. I need to educate myself on the Predator movies. I've only seen like Alien versus Predator. That was Arnold, right? Yeah, there ain't nothing like a good, fun 90s action movie. That's the man, late 80s, early 90s. I knew exactly what he meant when he said great 90s action films. It's still the point, the correct point comes across. I can harvest all this stuff now. Yeah, I want to get these guys breeding first. Honestly, I don't really need the pit for them to breed at all, to be honest. I just need to get them close together. And I guess a pit's the best way to do that. Brother, the best 90s Arnold film was Terminator 2, and it ain't even close. like as sequels go, it's really hard to beat Terminator 2. Aliens was a great sequel. All right, we'll come back and do more of this in the daylight. What's up, BT? Gremlins 2. Gremlins 2 is definitely in the conversation. I have a strange one. One of my favorite sequels of all time, but I am a baseball guy. Major League 2. Major League 2 was crazy good, man. And the Two Towers is also incredible, but if we're going there, we got to throw in Chamber of Secrets as well. But I try to like trilogies like that. The Two Towers is almost the best one because it has all of the great battles, man. The battle for Helm's Deep goes hard in the paint, bro. Yeah, Isengard. Oh, the whole thing. Two Towers was good. Dude. I loved... That was one of my favorite parts of the film were the Ents. I read about how Tolkien made it to where the they all represented a different thing. It was all like the war, World War II. And the Ents represented America. Coming in to change the tides of the war. Oh yeah, that's right, because it was written in the 30s. You're right, World War One. I'm stupid. I didn't even know that about the Hobbit camps. Hey, come back over this way. We don't want to go all the way over there. I don't want to... Hey, come on here. Hey, dude, you go back the other way, dude. I got to get you in that pit. Come on. All right, stop. Calm down. Calm down. Come over here. Calm down, big fella. Oh, these sons of bitches. There we go, big guy. Come on down in here. Now, give y'all a little bit more room. Should actually probably go the other way. Yeah, I love the story of Christopher Lee. When he passed away watching Lord of the Rings, telling the nurses around him stories about, you know, behind the scenes things that happened. And he was one of the few cast members who is a massive Lord of the Rings fan from way back. There's a really cool story about the spider and the Light of Arendelle. I think it was Arendelle, right? Am I getting that right? I could be stupid and not knowing what I'm talking about here, but yep, we got hearts. Alright, we've already got breed. We've already got a little breeding done. Alright. Big breeding pit right outside of our Little safe hut. Now, did I leave my cultivator in here because I'm not going to need it back home very much? Of course I did. Thank you guys for being here. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Now I need to go get a scythe handle. You can? It doesn't destroy it? Huh. That's a helpful trick. Huh. Interessante. I've got 39 barley. Okay. And for flax, I'll just plant 24 flax is fine. I don't really need a lot of that right now. I definitely need more barley than anything else. Hell yeah, dude. Chore time. Big fan of getting chores done. Okay. All right. was it that oh yeah. Well, food I'm fine with. Maybe I'll make some more wolf skewers. My neck, it's killing me, dude. There's something ain't right. Die Hard was a good trilogy. As far as trilogies go, it's not fair. It's not fair to bring Lord of the Rings into the conversation. Because it's, in my opinion, just vastly superior to all the other films, all the other trilogies. And I know that a lot of people would disagree with this. I'm counting Star Wars in that conversation. To me, Lord of the Rings is greater than Star Wars by a lot. And maybe it's just because I grew up. Actually, I know why. I know that it is because I grew up in a world in which Star Wars already existed. And I grew up hearing, Tommy Boy. It was a meme by the time I came along. So that wasn't fun for me to watch. Oh, already? It's dark. And don't get me wrong, I love Star Wars. It was great, but I would have been much more pleased with it as a franchise had I watched it growing up, which I didn't. What I did watch growing up was Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter. Like, I watched those things when I was young. So when I say Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings are way better than Star Wars, a lot of people are like, dude, you're crazy. But you have to understand the context in which I'm saying this. To me, they truly are better. Look at little baby Locks. What's up, Locks, calf? You're gonna need more room. Actually, I agree with that 1000%, Lucy. It just didn't do it for me. Like, I mean, once I watched it, you know, later in life, I was like, "Oh yeah, these are good movies. I get why people enjoy this." And I loved it because people around me loved it. But I have to caveat with that's why I loved it was because other people loved it. Like, it wasn't, to me, it wasn't that great, life-changing thing. That everyone else said it was. A 100%. There's not enough time. Oh, we got two. I didn't even notice the other one. Sweet. Yeah, Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter are both significantly more captivating. I'm actually going to put this in here. Oh, you got me that time. That's not too bad. Timed it right that time. Ah, the old pink beef. The old pink beef. Very nice. We're getting the timing a little better on those. Yeah, 100%. That's exactly how I feel. You wait so long for so little payoff. I don't even think I used tar for anything in my last playthrough, so I'm not even really too concerned with that. And we'll just keep this as like a meat farm. For now. Let's go see how our 28 processed. We need more wind. Whoops. I love the sound of this cranking up. Oh snap. Rhino's out here spitting. Maybe I'll leave these in here just to give it a place to go. To be honest, out of all of their movies, Spinal Tap might be my least favorite. That might be, is that a hot take? That feels like that would be a hot take. I think, in my opinion, A Mighty Wind is the best. And from A Mighty Wind, Best in Show is very, very good. Hell yeah, thanks for reminding them, Trick. Definitely like and subscribe. Spinal Tap is good. It's funny. But yeah, I prefer the other ones. I prefer the other ones a lot more. Actually, do I have more barrel stuff? I should have that in one of these barrels. I keep running out here, but I forget that my castle portal is here. You got A Mighty Wind, which was like the folk music one. It's kind of like Spinal Tap instead of like a spoof of like vintage rock bands. It was a spoof of old folk singers and old folk stars. Best in Show. Which was the dog show one. Let's see. Looking up Christopher Guest movies. Christopher Guest mockumentaries. Waiting for Guffman. I don't remember that one. For Your Consideration was decent. And I don't remember mascots. The ones I really remember were This Is Spinal Tap, Best in Show, and A Mighty Wind. The other ones, I don't even know if I saw. But I will say, dude, A Mighty Wind is my favorite by far. It's so good. What's up, Tyler? Welcome, guys. Welcome, my son. Welcome to the machine. I got enough to make a handful of needle arrows now. It is a classic. Spinal Tap is a classic. Especially for when it came out. Like, I remember seeing the case in the movie store. The case for it was... The case for it alone was, like, monumental, dude. Oh, my neck. Dude, there's something up with my neck. I think it's because I've been having to sleep with an extra pillow to keep my head elevated. And I don't think I even have to do that anymore, but now I'm just kind of used to it. I'm kind of used to it, and I can't not do that now. It kind of sucks. Oh, well. Some people say a man is made out of mud. Other folks say it's made of muscle and blood. All right, let's go make some good food that my character in Valheim can eat, but I couldn't in real life. I know it ain't Oh, wrong end. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. I'm realizing that movies that were made a long way before my time, whenever I get around to seeing them, I'm more partial to the version of that thing that I saw when I was coming of age. Like A Mighty Wind came out in 2003 when I was in high school. And Spinal Tap came out like 20 years before that, right? It came in like, what, 84? Or something like that. Yes. I agree with everything that Lucy just said. I'm not crazy about the space stuff. Certain alien movies I can get into. I don't do zombies. A zombie movie that's a surefire way that you can just count me out. I don't need the zombie movie thing. It's been done. I'm good. I don't want that. I do like the demonic possession type movie. I like those types of things, and I can watch countless iterations of that same, oh, we've unearthed some ancient evil, and I could watch countless versions of that before I could watch a single new iteration of a zombie movie. Yes, I'm zombieist. I hate zombies. In fact, if I woke up tomorrow and every zombie gone, happy guy right here. Happy guy. I just can't get into it, man. And even like Walking Dead, like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, dude, a tiefling movie? Like the tieflings from, the tieflings from Baldur's Gate? That would be sick. I could enjoy that a lot. All right, we got plenty of onion soup. Let's put the bread away. The lox meat pie. Yeah, you know what? I think that the zombies I think that the zombies should, yeah, they should have to go to their own schools. There are certain alien movies that I like that are lean more towards the horror side, but the alien movies that I like, other people aren't into. Like, I like alien movies like Arrival and The Fourth Kind, or actually Alien. Aliens, those movies I thought were fine. They were fun. Better than fine. I really enjoyed those a lot. Those made me happy. But yeah, I could really do without all of the I could really do without all of the other nonsense. A good looking farm here. Yeah, but like the futuristic, we went to space many years from now. Like I could that stuff, as futuristic as it may as well have been like as ancient as Sputnik, you know? Like, it just seems old and played out, that whole thing. They say that Steven Spielberg made a movie recently but a lot of people who saw it told me that, like, yeah, dude, he should be done making movies now. Like, this is... He should stop making movies. It just wasn't good. Oh, I'm out here. Gonna get killed. But I like movies about, like, traveling into the unknown. I'll tell you a good space movie, Interstellar. Interstellar was incredible. Like, but that is a new thing. It gives you you fall in love with a story first, you know, like, also, and that is also futuristic. It's set in the future. And I mean, Matthew McConaughey's character is so likable in that. And you also have the great Michael Caine. Michael Caine. You have the great Michael Caine. There's a lot about that movie Isn't Project Hail Mary the Spielberg movie? Or am I mixing that up? I'm probably mixing that up. I'm pretty sure I saw 1917. I know for sure I saw 1922. Disclosure Day, that's right. I was mixing them up. Oh, yeah. I do remember that movie. Okay, let's go over here and heal a bit. Fuck, I'm gonna die all the way out here away from my spawn. Like, for real, I don't have any healing stuff either. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die. I'm literally gonna die right now. Oh, no. I have 5 health. Shit. Oh yeah, Lee Cronin's The Mummy. I enjoyed that. Moon. I wouldn't mind that. I like the moon. Big fan of the moon. Let's see, actually, the sun is going down. I wonder if I can get back over where that locks was. Not 3 of them. My locks was way the fuck over there. It's getting too dark for me to be comfortable with being out here. I never saw Dunkirk. I do like the idea of the one long shot of 1917, but if I'm being honest, I've never been crazy about war movies. What's up, Roadkill? Oh man, I'm looking on Red Band's story. He did so good out there in California. So many people. Dude, you should have heard the crowd tonight at Secret Show when I was like, Red Band's playing to a sold out American Comedy Co. or sold out shows in San Diego. Oh, they were all about it, dude. They were getting in. Everybody loves Red Band, dude. I will say that it's I hear so many hanging out with comics a lot. Comics, one thing comics love to do more than tell jokes is talk shit. Dude, you don't ever hear anybody talking shit about Red Band. In fact, the only time you ever hear anything remotely close to that, it's on Kill Tony, and he's sitting there. So it's like nobody's saying anything like negative about him behind his back. Like, it's only positive things about him. So I liked We Were Soldiers a lot. We Were Soldiers was great. Saving Private Ryan was good. Even though Saving Private Ryan was a considered a great movie by a lot of people, I like We Were Soldiers better. I enjoyed We Were Soldiers. Burping up mac and cheese for the 1,000th day in a row. You mean Mel Gibson? I love Mel Gibson. Big Lethal Weapon guy when I was coming up too. He's also doing a sequel to The Passion. Which, hey, what comes next? Hell yeah, Shane. I know that's right. You know that's right. All right, I'm just going to go ahead back to the plains. I don't need to go to the house for anything right yet. He does march to the beat of his own drum. That's the best part, in my opinion, about Red Band, is that he ain't out here trying to be something that he isn't. All right, these dudes gotta go. He has never been that. He's always been just exactly who he is. And he doesn't put on a front for nobody. All right, I'm going to get all three of these bad boys right here. Death from above. Oh shit, they can get up here? I didn't know that. Oh. Well, at least now I got them separated. Hey. Y'all want to know something else? My dad was, I was at the grocery store the other day, pulling up at the grocery store, and there was somebody who was like waiting for a spot at the grocery store, but not even really waiting for a spot. They were just sitting there. And I don't even know what they were waiting for. You're up there and you're scared to come down, huh? But he was like, "Oh, that sounds like something from the Medea movie. You see a crane somewhere near you?" And I was like, "No, what does that mean? You ain't never seen the Medea movie?" And I love how there's like 1,000 Medea movies, but my dad is like, "You ain't never seen the Medea movie?" Like, no, I haven't. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, where'd you go? He said, "Yeah, Medea get up there. She go and get on the crane, pick the car up to get in the parking spot that she wanted, and move that car right out of there with the crane." That's how my dad talks. Yeah. They look kind of cute when they're laying on their back like that. Boy, if I had a nickel, you know what I'm talking about? But that being said, I have never seen a single Medea movie. Make sure I'm using the right arrows, because those wooden arrows won't do nothing. Oh. He almost leaned right into that one, but he didn't. All right. We're just out here lox hunting. That could be what it is, but I always just assumed that he was just a massive Eddie Murphy fan. And like Eddie Murphy has always done that. Let's see, can I get this fold from all the way out here? It's a good way of saving money on a set. Okay, it is hitting him. And I'm far enough away to where he don't know where it's coming from. Already? No, that's rain. That ain't dark. now that I'll believe. I wonder if any of those arrows I've been hitting them with have actually worked. Yeah, maybe. Oh boy. Well, I keep getting myself in a mess, don't I? Well, that's the first die. That's the first death in this stream. All right, let's go. That's what I'm saying about the sequel, though, Shane. What would the sequel be about? I'm gonna hit the head real quick and then I'll go retrieve my things. All right. I'm going out here, no armor, no nothing. That way, if anything happens to me, I'll still only have one thing to pick up. Now, where is the big bad Lox? Hiding in the dense fog, no doubt. Okay, there is a big... These are usually where it'll tell you where Yagluth is. I ain't ready to deal with that yet. Yeah, I think that it's really I think that it's about the the people that Jesus appeared to after the crucifixion. Or something like that. The breakout hit of the summer of 2027, Jim Caviezel reprises his role as Jesus of Nazareth. Passion of the Christ 2, Judgment Day. To Passion, to Christ. Dude, I hope I don't go to hell for this, because it is funny. Yeah, they're too cramped in there. We'll call a couple of them. That was almost perfect. Even 20. I might have reached my max with these hogs. Hell yeah. Yeah, the needle arrows are great. Yeah, dude. I think that that's exactly what it's about, though. Is that I think it's about the all of the people that he appeared to after the crucifixion. It will be following a lot of the disciples closely. There was a movie, and I've watched a lot of movies. Like I think that it's like one where Judas was the original vampire, like Dracula is Judas or some nonsense like that. I watched one like that, but I watched one the other day called The Cursed, which was about about a gypsy tribe who had the 30 pieces of silver that was paid to Judas. What's up, Blue? I appreciate you popping in, buddy. Hope you're having a good shift at work. But yeah, it was called The Cursed. I think it's either Netflix or HBO Max, but I think Netflix. Dude, such a wild idea for a movie. Guys, be sure to subscribe to Blue. Blue is an incredible streamer. I hear that, man. I hear that, brother. Yeah, dude, no worries, man. You're an incredible streamer, dude. And I get stoked to see the channel do well, man. 'Cause you deserve it, buddy. This movie was set in the it's kind of a werewolf movie. Oh yeah, buddy, I hear that. The old ink therapy where they say I do it for the pain. The ink is just a souvenir. I do apologize. You're a loner. It makes me sad that they put frightened there at the end. Oh, snap. Dude, thank you, Blue. Holy smokes. Dropping out some gifted memberships on us. Yo. Y'all, seriously subscribe to Thin Blue Line. He is an absolute legend of the game. And deserves all of the success. And welcome to all of the members. Welcome to you, Ulysses, the Pagan. Welcome to you, Tiger R. Tiger R1. Welcome the Green Chad. Welcome Alex G. Welcome M22. Welcome Samantha McClure. Welcome Hakeana. Did I say that right? Welcome Randy Smith. Is that the guy from South Park? Welcome Nick. And welcome Bernice. Welcome, guys. Dude, thank you so much, Blue. Absolute legend. You're right, BP. Holy smokes, dude. Thank you so much, Blue. That means a lot, man. Absolute legend of the game. And welcome to all the new members. All the new members, if any of you are active in here right now, there's a lot of content for you guys. I've been uploading content for members like a madman here lately. And we got another subscriber. We're at 2921 now. Nine. Must have left a piece of meat in here somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe it just gave me one less, like some of them serpents. Docking me a piece of meat. The Valheim tags. Ugh. Dude, thank you so much, Blue. I really appreciate your support, buddy. It is very much welcome. And you are absolutely legendary for it. Seriously, man. Thank you so much. Those little bumps during these streams have such a positive effect mentally on us, man. Oh yeah, I forgot I could do this. And we'll wait till morning to plan all of that. Dude, well, Blue, that's because you got back what you put in, man. Because you have been gifting memberships to all of our channels so often, dude. That is, you 100%. You got exactly what you deserved in that, buddy, and it was all because of what you had put into all of the good vibes and good notions that you put into our channels. I hope you receive back tenfold. Because you 100% deserve that, buddy. Like, it's I don't say that lightly, man. $330 memberships is great. That's right. I agree with that 1,000%. It's a fine example being set. You're literally lighting the path for the rest of us to know what to do as a supporter of our communities. Okay, so we're not. I wanted to make sure I wasn't planting these too close together. Barley, I think, can be planted pretty daggum close to one another. Right? Yep, we're good. It doesn't take this stuff long to grow. I'm just going to plant this whole patch full here. Planting and harvesting. See, we're doing thin blue stuff here in Valheim. just a farming and harvesting. Alright, so now the flax that we got. Only one of them needs more room to grow. It doesn't seem like the rest of them are any closer than that one is to the rest of them. Alright, we got one little baby lox. Okay, he's happy. Oh. What are you doing in my house? I'm trying to make it a little jack-o'-lantern, huh? I don't even know what I was trying to do there. Guess I was gonna flatten a spot out to put a workbench to keep things from spawning near here. I'll say this, to be little tiny creatures, those fuelings take a shitload of hit points. Because this is a level 4 Frostner, or well, 3. I didn't upgrade it. I thought I did. I should take advantage of all this fine wood out here for portals. I guess they figure that once you get to this point, you're not going to need that many more portals in the game. Yeah, I think so too, man. That's a good... I think I got a good base there. I just adopted the first fueling base, or a fueling camp that I found. These fools. You know what? Just for old time's sake, come on up here, swamp enemies. And you are glowing, Mr. Draugr. Your ass down. Yeah, but I think I'm going to exclusively use that for a farm base. I think it's good for that. the last time, my last playthrough, my plains base, I think is a little cooler because I planted trees all the way around the perimeter and just connected these stake walls to that. Oh shit. But this one, I'm just gonna make this my farm base, because there's another one over here by this monolith. I like this monolith a lot. I want to go explore over there, but I get too far. I need to bring portal materials, so when I get over there, I can just make a portal and hope that nothing tears it down. Saturday at 6 p.m. Got a spot at the Sunset Strip. Wrong one. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that to y'all. Actually, something need to be done out here. I need to go and cull some of them hogs. There's just too many hogs in here. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. At least 3, 6, 9, 12. Yep. Yep. How much we got? 4 is fine. Hold still so I can whoop your ass. We got more that'll come in for that later. You know what? I think it's time to sacrifice some shit to Thor. I have 50 stack of feathers and I've been out hunting. Okay, we got enough to build a portal at the monolith, but we don't, I mean, here to get to the monolith, now we need to go, once we sleep, we'll take this next in-game day and dedicate that to going and grabbing some Surtling cores out of the swamps. And getting a portal. Let's go over here to this one first. That is always a disappointing yield from that one. What about the one over here? Okay, there we go. Sounds good upon arrival. I wonder if more will spawn if I stand here. Is that how it works? Do more spawn if you stay close by? We'll see. Let's see how it works. Doesn't look like this is the way either. Okay. I need to be within 60 to 100 meters for them to spawn, or they just won't. Feel so stupid for having built that whole ring around the bone mass over there. It didn't even work. Man, y'all, I really want some tots with ketchup so bad. Ugh. I'm pretty sure I can have that. I'm pretty sure I can have tots and ketchup. I just can't make the tots like crazy crunchy, which sucks because I really like a crazy crunchy tot. For my money, nothing better than a crazy crunchy tot. Nobody likes a soggy tot. Soggy tot don't do nobody no good. You need a nice firm tot. You know? Nice firm crunchy tot. Mm. Okay, there went one. There went one. There went one. Mwah. That's what I'm saying. I can just crush a soggy tot so fast. I have a structured settlement, but I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth. What's up, Ginge? Happy Friday indeed. I just need to hang around in here, because if I just hang around and if I just hang around here for a little bit longer, dude, I'll get way more Surtling cores than if I go into a cave and hunt for them. That's good. That's good, Ginge. That's good pain to have. Come on, spawn me some. Come on. I was really proud of this big base. I should have done more with this. This is a really nice tree house. I have plenty of room to make a second floor up there with a little loft bedroom. I could have made this a nice base. I really like this. I really like this base. Reinforcing everything on the trees nearby. They can't be taken down. Like, that's nice, man. There's one, there's two, there's three. You love to see it, honestly. What am I gonna do with that? Yeah, dude, I should go to the gym. I have a gym here in my apartment, and from what I hear, it's basically empty all the time. I got a bump right on the inside of my nose. It sucks. Okay, and now I need... let's properly drop off these things where they need to go. If I just went and got on the treadmill... every now and again, I think that will make a huge difference in my life. How many we got in here? 3 of y'all. Okay, now let's go to the Gray Dwarf. Spawn and camp out for a little bit. Find us some Gray Dwarf eyes so we can make a portal over by that monolith. Gray Dwarf. Yeah, there's no reason why I couldn't just go in and put my headphones in and listen to the Silmarillion for a period of time. At the end of the night, like before I go to sleep. Dude, is it me or are they just not spawning any Grey Dwarf eyes? There's some. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Give me 2 eyes. 3. Sweet. Two star, how many do you give? Yeah, dude, the old J.G. Wentworth really is strong marketing. It goes to show how closely music is tied to memory. I see you're trying to hang out close to the spawn to get me to destroy the spawn, yeah? What you're doing isn't lost on me. No! You dummy! Oh, man. Bro. $30 gray dwarf eyes. Damn, you know what, dude? Now I don't need this no more. All right, let's go to the silver spawn. I guess I could just come and hang out in the Black Forest whenever I need gray dwarf eyes. Black Forest at night. What's up, Fuse? And the other half neither got you cussed out or coming up short. Now dig this now, even though you need a golden calculator to divide the time it took to look inside and realize that real guys go for real down to Mars girls. I know you like to think your shit don't stink, but lean a little bit closer, see. Roses really smell like ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, roses really smell like ooh, ooh, ooh. You know what I could do, though? Oh, let's use big brain here. Let's see how many Sterling cores are in this cave. put. Monolith portal there. Now, Jai Guru Deva Om. Nothing's gonna change my world. Nothing's gonna change my world. Images of broken light which dance before me like a million eyes, calls me on and on across the universe. Pools of sorrow, waves of joy are drifting through my open mind, possessing and caressing me. Well, this is a disappointing cave, huh? Jai Guru Deva Om. Nothing's gonna change my world. Oh, nothing's gonna change my world. Oh shit, I need that. Nothing's gonna change my world. Nothing's gonna change my world. Thoughts meander like an endless rain into a paper cup. They slither while they pass and make their way across the universe. Anyhow, yep, I'm all about that dopamine. One of my friends is taking her in and giving her codeine. Shout out to the great Thin Blue Line once again for dropping some gifted memberships on us here. Very, very kind of them to do. Okay, will it let me sleep? Nope. So that means I got enough time to get to the monolith and make that other portal. As long as I have enough stamina. As long as I have enough stamina to keep hitting them while they're still stunned, those feelings aren't that bad. There it is. There's the monolith. And that locks would be one of the only things that could destroy this whole situation. Trying to see if there's a... And that lock's only gave me 4 meat too. I can get close enough to scope out what all is in here. There's 2 big guys, at least. And probably a dozen and a half little guys, at least. What I really need to do is I need to go hook up some needle arrows. Because those will do much more damage. And I need to build a tall structure away from this. Oh, I don't need wood, I just need feathers. I should probably try to sleep first. It'll let me so I can go back in the daylight. Yeah, it'll let me sleep now. Good. Ba-ya-yan, ba-ya-ya, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I need to repair my things. carrots. Oh no, that ain't where I wanted to go. There's no reason why I should just chop up. I have so many stones to build like a high structure, at least to wear down the big guys. But they always end up knocking me off of those anyway. Yeah. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Let me try something here. Okay, so it does destroy if you go too far, too hard in the paint with it. Bam, got him on the move, baby. All right, the first big guy is down. Now let's get this big guy down. Those are my biggest problem, guys. I'll be back. But until then, let's pick off as many of these little guys as we can. They move in the strangest ways so that you can't, like, plan for where they're gonna go. They like, dude, these fuelings move like a running back, bro. These things were modeled after Derrick Henry. They'll just go in a different direction out of nowhere. And I'm just wasting arrows on them now. I want the big guy to come back over here, though, because I need to get him. He's a star. Can I sneak this in there? The fire guy. See? He was running that direction. That's the trick, to not wait until What's up, Ghost? Welcome to you. Fire guy. But all right, well, we're down here now. May as well make the best of it. Hell yeah. Got his ass. All right. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate you lurking. Trick. All right, it's starting to get dark. The sun is dipping down in the west. But I might can get one more of these guys from afar here. That should be it right there. There's two of them. Let's just get them. Big man's still over there. There he comes. We need some more needles. All right, well, here we go. Yep. We may as well just go ahead and let him kill us. Yeah, while he's going and doing his thing over there, I'm just going to dive into this portal. Oh no, oh God. It's been going good. We're chilling out here in the streets. We're chilling out here in these streets. Ooh. That was stressful. The mean streets of Valheim. That's right, dude. Y'all don't even know what the streets of Valheim have in store for you till you get up in them. And let me tell you, most of the time it ain't good. Most of the time it ain't good at all. Okay, I need to refresh my onion supply. That'll be good for now. Bro, y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know what discreets will do to you. Or they'll get you before you even know you got. Damn, one shot me. Damn, he one shotted me. I was close though. Almost had him there. Let's get rested. Yeah, well, I've built, I mean, I built kind of a street. You can build like a little cobblestone road, sort of. My big guy is back over there now. Actually, we should just make sure to get back up on top of our little place of safety here first. Why does it... We got back up here first try last time. What is going on? Now we just have the narrowest spot of all time, but that's fine. Now we're good. No need to waste any arrows on this guy with this giant health buff. Another big guy too. Look like they can hit me up here. Like either of them are stars either, so. That would make a lot of sense, Trick. Feeling like you're being hit by a car. Looks like it's just one. That's some good fire, bro. I kind of feel like there's just a couple on the tower. The one big guy, there's probably another shaman somewhere hiding around here, but let's work on this big guy for now. Ooh, did y'all see that shot of that needle that would have popped me off of this ledge right here? And that one. Yeah, bro, you hang tight right there, dog. Don't move. Come on. No, no, no. You know what? This might be silly. Both of these guys are just about done. Oh. So that's what it is. Well, I'm right here at this portal. I may as well. Damn, Ghost, that's heavy, bro. Sun's getting close to the ground. Okay, now I can actually look around this whole thing. Doesn't look like there's a Yagluth. Vegasphere, I don't know how to say it. So we got the 3 big guys. These little fellas I can handle. Oh, there's another big guy. Oh, we've already been working on him too, huh? I landed on his head. How funny is that? You mad, bro? Hell yeah, Ginge. Music musical wisdom. All right, that's enough. I think we've cleared this camp now. We will take as many of these guys as we can get because we have been... Hell yeah, we did. Y'all saw what we did. You saw what he did with the mouse. Bam. All right. Now let's go officially clear it. We already got the main thing we really need out of there, which is the fueling totem. There's a couple more than I thought, but that's fine. I'm not really worried since I have a portal right next to this place, but getting in here to get my stuff back would be a bit challenging. There's the other one I hear giggling. Is he up high? There he is up there. Oh, yeah. I don't know if that song is as good for healing as it is just, you know. That was hilarious. Just flew into the spike and the spike killed him. That's an awfully young age to experience something that heavy, bro. Yeah, that's heavy, dude, but you had the wherewithal to know what to do when that time came, bro. So, we'll run over this way. Hmm. I think there might not be much more. Of this to explore. I hear that, roadkill. Watch out. Watch out, brother. That's how they get you. We're just doing some map fog clearing over here. I just want to. That big monolith that we found, that monolithic structure, should have had a Yagluth Vegasphere. All right. Let's go see how far this goes. Whoops. Oh no, 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 no. That'll get me. That'll get me right there. You're gonna get me. Shit, where are they? There they are. Okay, now that I know where they are, I can kind of avoid the Ooh. Well, that was terrifying. Almost 30 likes, guys. Do me a favor. Hit that like button if you haven't yet. It helps the most. We've been having a bunch of... We've been having a bunch of good streams here lately. In a row. So it would sure help a lot. If you guys would like the video, subscribe to the channel. We've been reaching some pretty decent numbers here lately. Okay, y'all just pretend that y'all never saw me, okay? I'm just gonna... head this away until y'all de-aggro. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. They're gonna kill me. I know I don't feel rested anymore. Have you seen what I've had to deal with? Whoa. Dude, we survived a lot of crazy shit in that one. We almost got killed a couple times. We almost got killed, but the operative word is almost. We didn't. But we almost did. Oh, and welcome to everybody. I hope everybody's having a wonderful evening so far. at that 5.5 hour mark almost. Who is out here talking shit? Dang. It got somebody. Go on over there, eat and heal up. Dude, that Val gonna Heim, dude. If I know anything about that Val, it's gonna Heim. Y'all can take that to the bank. Deposit. Take that straight on up to the bank. I'm just gonna run back to the house. It ain't even worth trying to get upstairs past these dogs. This is why I built a bridge to keep the other dogs, because they love to stand in the way. See this road right here? Building roads in Valheim, actual streets. I got a little cobblestone walkway. A path, if you will. It's the last of our serpent. We need to get us a serpent next time the sun goes down, y'all. I was scrolling on Facebook the other day, and I found this guy who apparently he apparently like does work with killer bees and not the Wu-Tang Clan, but actual killer bees. And it's kind of pretty mesmerizing. Like he'll go and he's like, "Oh yeah, they're mad with me. They do not want me here right now." And I'm like, "Yeah, well, dude, why are you? Well, you leave him alone, man. Well, leave him alone, man." But no, he don't be leaving them alone, dude. He goes in there and he bothers them, and he gets them out of where they're at. And I was watching one the other day, yesterday, and the guy that he was doing it with, they were all very like prim and proper. And you know, he's saying dang and shucks and things like that. But then the other guy who's in the video with him just all of a sudden goes, God damn it. And he's like, whoa, what happened? He's like, I got one in my suit. He's like, hey, you better go sit in the truck. They're just covered in these killer bees that are literally trying to destroy them. And one gets in the guy's suit, and he's like, well, you better go sit down in the truck for a while. Let's go check on our oh, wait. This ain't where we wanted to be. It's blizzarding in the mountains, apparently. Aha! $160 barley. Oh, damn, I'm planting too close. For the first time, I'm planting barley too close. We'll space the rest of these out. I know I'm planting a lot of barley, but it'll all come back. I'll be glad that I did it when I go to harvest. I'll tell you what we'll do. Dude, I have so much flax. Really just trying to do these too close and it's not working. I got cocky with how close I could plant these things. Yeah, I'll have enough for the padded armor. All right, I did pretty good. I only got 1, 2, 5 barley that are too close together, but I fucked up on the flax. I got about 8 of those. 2, 4, 6, 10 of those. Shit. 2. But I think once I pick the flax on the opposite sides of it, they'll start to grow. Or will they die? I don't know. I feel like they'll just start growing. Okay. Now we'll go... let's go to the... we'll do one more thing and then we'll call it. Let's go... to the swamp bog witch and see if she'll let me buy a scythe handle, because I don't like using the hammer. It just makes me feel like I'm gonna destroy the thing. Oh, this ain't it. This is our serpent location, which we should get another serpent too while we're out and in this stream today. I'm so hungry. I've only eaten one box of Kraft macaroni and cheese all day. Oh God, but I don't have any money. Man, I'm dumb. Oh, you rang? The fuck was that? That scared the shit out of me outside. Holy shit. Sounds like they're emptying the dumpsters, which are right next to my unit. I got two dumpsters next to my unit, you know what I'm saying? There are two dumpsters there. Hell yeah, RM. Dude, it's weird because one of the doors that you open up to access the chute for the trash is like it doesn't shut. It's like kind of permanently open. Or cracked open at least. So I'm hearing the noises from outside through the wall here, but also through the door in the hallway. Is there no wind? There must be no wind. First off, let me grab some shit to sell. Sell that and that. Sell these. That should be enough to get me a scythe handle. All right, Ginge. Thanks for popping in, brother. Appreciate you. Panic's in the house. What's up, Panic? How you doing? Meow, 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 meow. Oh, damn. We should have went back while it was dark and got us a serpent right there. We'll do one more game, one more in-game day. Dude, I could crush. I mean, crush a big Italian sub from the Quick Trip right now. When I used to get done streaming, I would usually go hit up the Quick Trip right next to my old house. And grab a big Italian sub. Amy, how are you doing, Amy? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I saw you were streaming a bit ago. How'd your stream go? A scythe handle. Bum, 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 bum. 59-minute average view duration. We are just under an hour here. $30 hell yeah. Exciting new development. 30 likes. We enjoy that. We enjoy those numbers. I'm a big numbers guy. Big old numbers guy I am. Nice. Nice. That's good to hear, Amy. I'm glad to hear that. I hope that I'm also sending my best towards the workforce vibes as well. $6 silver. Well, guess who's got 6 silver? Well, we do. All right. I just want to equip it. Oh, he doesn't carry it on his back. That's a shame. That would be sick. Holy smokes. RM, well, together we would be unstoppable between your letters and my numbers. I'm also a big letters guy. But man, the numbers, I kind of obsess over them. I kind of wildly obsess over the numbers. Most importantly, the YouTube, like just analytics and such. I go crazy about that, and I shouldn't, because it really. And you only know this if you stream. That's the only way you'll really know this part of this is you'll only know this if you stream and have dove into YouTube analytics. Okay, now we got some wind going. What was it I was just about to do? I had a plan just now. What was my plan? I wanted to do something. Oh, what was it? Oh, this hurts. Hell yeah, Rhino, go get him. Hey, have fun, Rhino. Whatever you do, have fun. I guess we'll just wait for nightfall to go see if we can find that serpent. Get us some more serpent meat. One of my comedy friends actually has been streaming Mecha. I don't know how to say it. I'm dumb. Yes, that's what I was going to say, Panic. I was getting to that point. And I had a conversation with one of our friends a while back. It's been a while now. Where they were like, you know, they have a hard time with the view duration. He's like, all you guys are talking about all this view duration. I don't have that. And I was like, buddy, you got to follow the numbers. And with the numbers, if the numbers are not on your side with the view duration, then you gotta change the content, you know, whenever you're just like when your click-through rate is suffering. When your click-through rate suffers, you change your I need a blast furnace on. You change your thumbnails. It's a simple that's a simple fix. So yeah, click-through rate suffers, change your thumbnails. Make sure that is kosher. When your view duration suffers, you have to mind your content. You have to change that. Like you have to listen. You have to listen to the numbers. The numbers won't lie to you. Your numbers will not lie to you. You have to listen to them. But yeah, you're right. People are too nice to tell you, especially for nice people. You know, people don't want to upset anyone who is nice. But the numbers don't care. Metcha chameleon. You come and go. You come and go. You and me both, RM. But fortunately for me, numbers in YouTube kind of translates to numbers in the bank account. And boy, oh boy, we could use it. And I gotta be honest, y'all, we have, and I knock on wood, not to jinx anything, I've had 4 solid streams in a row. And I'm very, very good about not getting my hopes up. But I am trying so hard not to get my hopes up right now, you know? Yep, you gotta adapt. You gotta adapt. 100%, the numbers have to be trustworthy. That's why I'm also weary of the having multiple streams open at once, because it'll look good. It'll look good on paper, you know, on your live stream, like your dashboard during your live stream. But after your stream is over and YouTube starts going in and auditing your numbers, that's when a lot of people will notice a giant drop in the amount of views that it said they had during their stream, and then after the stream is over with. So it's nice to see that during the live stream. But yeah, during the live, whatever the numbers are during the live stream, it's whenever the numbers reflect that, after the fact, I trust that. But everybody was saying the same things to me about, oh, well, you need to change your game up. You know, you just keep playing the same game over and over. People don't want to see that. To which I say, well, I don't know if that's the case. My numbers would say otherwise. I hear that, Amy. I do trust their numbers. I trust their numbers because they wouldn't pay money. They wouldn't pay dollars if their numbers, if they didn't have validity behind those numbers. You know, that's the way I've always judged it. Is that they're not gonna pay you if the numbers aren't legitimate. What's up, Roses? Yeah, I know. I'm very proud of that fact. Like, that's something that you can't fake. Like, the views, the view count, that can be you can do things to juice those up. You can't fake watch hours. 1 million watch hours is nuts, and I appreciate that, Trick. But yeah, YouTube wouldn't pay out money. They wouldn't pay out money if the numbers weren't legitimate. And because I had a year of legitimate, like, crazy payouts, I trust the numbers. And I am doing well, Rosa. Very good to see you. I hope you are doing well. Yeah, see, that's the thing. What Panic is saying, I love the fact that, like, the algorithm will work for you for sure, so long as you interact with it properly, like liking the videos that you want to see more of. Yeah, honestly, I don't get recommended even if creators that I watch VODs for live stream, I don't see their lives, but it will definitely suggest me their videos on demand a lot. Like, I get a lot of that. But yeah, I can understand why people wouldn't why people don't want to trust the numbers. But like I was saying earlier, like and like, this is something I used to talk about a lot, Whenever I used to finish my streams, once we first started getting crazy, I would sit in my Discord in a voice chat with 3 or 4 people at the end of my streams, and we would go over the numbers and just watch them change. And I was like, well, it doesn't seem like we're losing any of the analytics. It doesn't seem like the numbers are going anywhere. And I was like, because I honestly thought that somebody was botting me. I thought I was getting botted to start with. That was my initial thought when we first started getting like to 1,000. I was like, dude, for sure we're getting botted. For sure. That's gotta be what's happening. But turns out it wasn't. Like, cause I started getting people to saying that, hey, we just woke up in here. This is awesome. I'm enjoying the stream. So I realized that it is actually the algorithm. It was legitimately the algorithm that was sending people to me. And I was so grateful for that. But I've also had a lot of people that will heavily negate the validity, and well, not people, but one streamer in particular who I think we've kind of talked about before, and people might know who I'm talking about. But one streamer in particular really tried to convince people that I was lying about the success on the streams, or that the numbers were illegitimate. And I still stand by the fact that, like, I the numbers are trustworthy. They have to be, or else they would not have paid, $1,000 to $2,000 a month for the amount of time that they did so. Oh, yeah. I hear that. Yeah, that blew my mind too. We were like, what is actually happening here? Because my mind went straight to where everyone else's goes whenever you hear something like that. Oh, well, the numbers aren't legit. You can't trust the numbers. You can't trust that. It's illegitimate. Like, my mind went there for sure immediately. But then, like, after doing some hardcore digging, there's our serpent. You see him right up ahead, right in front of us. Just like that. That easy. I'm sorry to hear that, Amy, about the fucking up subscriber count and things like that. That sucks. And I hope that they straighten all that stuff out one day for you. I have not had that experience. Yeah, I've well, the same thing happens to me. Like I lose 3 or 4 subscribers at a time. But even earlier tonight, Brian Griffin subscribed to me with another channel, another alt channel, and I was like, hey, like I appreciate that, but don't do that because I don't want to. Here's the thing, and I think for sure, I know that a lot of folks came in late after finding the channel, or finding me actually through after I started doing the raids, which was after I'd already like started to see a bit of success. But what Panic is saying is true. Like I kind of just like Mr. Pockets, like Tom Waits' character in Ballad of Buster Scruggs. I found what the algorithm liked and slowly got closer to that. Yeah, I mean, I do understand that, but I also think that YouTube is doing a lot of like maybe overcorrecting, if you will. It does a little overcorrecting as well. But I also notice a thing that where YouTube does sneaky things. They do. Yeah, I hear that, but they will do a thing where if someone does a post where it says subscribed, it'll say subscribed, but it says it in red, and if you touch that, it will unsubscribe. It will unsubscribe them from that. I'm not denying that happens. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. I'm just saying that, like, for me personally, all of the stuff that I've experienced, I have no reason to not trust their numbers. And I do know that they will do one thing. They will do, like, they'll do a thing every now and again where I've had people, like, I'm at 29.21 right now. When I wake up tomorrow, I'm likely to be at 29.19 again, or 29.17. And a lot of that happens sometimes if people will subscribe to someone with alt accounts, because YouTube will and also with that button, I think there's a way that people will accidentally unsubscribe from somebody because it looks like they're not subscribed. So they'll be like, oh, you did a post, this thing is red, it looks like I'm not subscribed, like the button is red when you need to subscribe. When you click subscribe, it is grayed out. It's not like that on posts. So I do think that that some of that could be chalked up to user error, and I know that not all of it is, and I'm not saying that, and I know that these guys are experienced and know all of these, all of these things as well. But I do think that some of it is user error, but I also think that some of it could be from, like, maybe subscribing to someone with multiple accounts. And I know that is a thing that happens in to boost subscriber counts to get to monetization. So it's like YouTube has gotten much more strict lately since they have implemented they have gotten very, very strict as of late at removing subscribers from, like Trick says, like an inactive account, or an account that looks inactive. So I like, and once again, I'm not negating. Oh wait, not that. I'm not onions. I'm not making skewers. I need honey. But yeah, I'm not negating any of these claims at all. I believe personally that there might be there might be a less conspiratorial reason that all of this is happening than YouTube is taking subs away just all willy-nilly. I don't think that they would do that just nefariously. There has to be a reason behind it. And it could be, and I did a deep dive too with Gemini, which Gemini is Gemini being Google's AI. Google's AI being Gemini and YouTube being a Google product, basically. I asked it, hey, how does YouTube handle multiple subscribers from a single IP address? And basically, in so many words, it says YouTube will, what am I doing in here? YouTube will consider some of those views illegitimate. It can alter how those views are measured. I hear that, but I think I know for a fact that they have laid off most of their humans, and it's mostly AI now doing all of this. But yeah, I hear what you're saying too, but it's fucking human error and arrogance. If that's the case, then that means that there's a human sitting on the other side somewhere unsubscribing people from people's channel, That sounds conspiratorial to me. Now, Trick, what you're saying there, and I know that, and I've mentioned this a lot on these streams, the having multiple tabs open, or even if it's on a website with one tab, with multiple streams open, YouTube counts that as bot views. YouTube will count that as bot views, and it will, in so many words, punish a channel for doing such things, because it feel like it marks that as, like I said, as illegitimate. And you know, I just think that there's a more I just think, like I said, there's a more down to earth reason for this. Like I said, I don't think that it's like and of course humans did a human did create this. Like, a human did create all of this stuff, but like my buddy who is the producer, Young Jamie, who is the producer of the Joe Rogan Experience, they have a guy at YouTube, like, and Red Band, the producer of Kill Tony, has a guy at YouTube, and both of them have confirmed that their guy has been laid off. So there's no humans doing that anymore. Oh yeah, of course people make mistakes, and I'm saying, and yes, you're right. That is what I was hearing you say. So I'm glad you clarified that. So yeah, I'm not. I know people make mistakes, 100%. All I'm saying is that if that were the case, it would be happening to everybody, and I don't notice it happening. I know Panic said he's had to resubscribe to Makai a couple of times. I mean, I can't speak for that. I don't know why or how that is, but all I'm saying is that I believe that there's a reason why this happens, and I don't think that it's short. I mean, it could be something in the wiring or in the numbers or things like that, but like I could be wrong, and I have no problem at all admitting when I'm wrong, if that's the case. But yeah, I know humans make mistakes, which is exactly why I'm leaning more towards it being user error than something in YouTube's algorithm that is screwed up, or something in YouTube's back end that is unsubscribing people from other channels. I just don't think that is a thing. I've never heard of that, Panic. I've literally only heard of that through this group that we've been in lately. I've never thought of that, but I wonder, where does the arrogance come in? I get the human error from what you've said now, but I wonder where the arrogance comes into play. I also found out, Trick, with you bringing up the multiple tabs. I also found out that raiding those channels could also negatively, like it could like, for instance, you know how I've always liked to say, that the algorithm is like a person that is watching the stream. So when I raid it to someone else, it's like me telling the algorithm, hey, this is a friend of mine, check this channel out. If it checks that channel out and the algorithm has access to backend, and that IP address has like several YouTube tabs open on the same IP, then it could flag that channel as the same as like a bot channel. And you could also, I said that in here the other day, and someone in the chat looked it up and came to the same conclusion. I think it might have been Ginge. Ginge looked it up and asked it the same question that I asked it, and it gave it the same answer. Yeah, and I'm sorry that you guys hear that or have experienced that. I have not. I mean, I lose subscribers for sure. Like on my analytics, I can look at it right now as where on my analytics and my subscribers. I lost 3 subscribers on June 20th, but if I go back lifetime, well, that's too far. Let's go the last year. I rarely have a drop off of below 0. Like in the last 90 days, 1 subscriber here, 1 subscriber there, 1 there, 2 here, 3 there, 1 there, 2 here, 1, 1, 1, 3, 2. I've lost. I mean, below 0, the lines don't dip below 0 very often at all. Like I'm looking at it right now. I don't know why. I don't know why that happens so much to other people. And yeah, I especially, like, I don't know. I have heard Panic say that about Makai before, that he's had to resubscribe to Makai. But like I said, I haven't, I can only speak for what I've experienced, and I haven't experienced being unsubscribed from anybody that, I mean, I've definitely watched a lot of YouTubers and then been like, wait, I thought I was subscribed to you. Yeah, I do remember with the notifications issue, like notifications weren't going out. I remember that. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, Trick. And I know I might be a little over. I'm not even a little. I know I am aggressively over worry about these things, but I would rather aggressively over worry than them have my channel blacklisted, or my community, the community that I'm a part of, blacklisted, you know? Yeah, I mean, I hear that too, man. Shorts are a big part of it. But for me personally, I am more interested in watch hours than I am subscribers. That's my thing. I want the watch hours. That's my whole MO is to gain the watch hours and the average view duration. Gotta be careful. That's right. Oh yeah, I totally understand that. You definitely want your subs to constantly be going up. And I'm in the same boat, dude. I definitely want that. But like I said, over the last year, I've only had, what is it? Actually, you know what? Let's ask Studio. Hey, in the lifetime of my channel, how many subscribers have unsubbed from my channel? Since your channel, Yonder Wizard, was created, a total of 1,079 subscribers have unsubscribed. It's completely normal for viewers to move on as their interests or habits change, and seeing some unsubscribes is a standard part of a channel's life cycle. Focusing on the viewers who stick around and engage with your content is often the best way to keep growing. What about in the last 365 days? In the last 365 days, 493 subscribers have unsubscribed from Yonder Wizard. While it might seem like a high number, it's a natural part of any channel's growth. Viewers' interests often shift over a year, and some may choose to tidy up their subscription feeds. This is a common occurrence even for the most successful channels. So out of 1,079, almost 500, almost half of them have been in the last year. So I've had like all of those subscribers unsubscribed. How many subscribers have been removed from my channel by YouTube or an auto moderation entity? Over the lifetime of your channel, 91 subscribers have been removed under the closed accounts category. These are accounts that were either closed by the users themselves or terminated by YouTube for violating platform policies such as community guidelines or spam. It's important to know that YouTube systems regularly verify the legitimacy of accounts and actions on your channel to keep metrics like subscriber counts accurate and free from spam or abuse. While seeing any drop in numbers can be a bit discouraging, these regular cleanups are a standard process for every channel to ensure that your audience is made up of genuine active viewers. For Yonder Wizard, these 91 removals account for a relatively small portion of your total unsubscribes, which is a good sign that most of your audience shifts are just part of the natural ebbs and flows. What behavior is considered spam? Okay, YouTube does not allow content, metadata, or behavior designed to take advantage of the community, including spamming users or manipulating the platform in ways that mislead them. Key categories of behavior considered spam or deceptive include engagement manipulation, repetitive content aimed at artificially inflating metrics, likes, views, or subscribers through bots, coercion, or offering rewards. This includes sub-for-sub schemes. Fake engagement, exploiting community features like polls or image posts to force engagement, such as posting high volumes of low-effort, repetitive polls. Comment spam, using high-volume, repetitive, or deceptive messages across videos to drive traffic to specific content. Malicious clickbait, using misleading titles, thumbnails, or descriptions to trick users into clicking a video that doesn't deliver what was promised. Scams, promoting get-rich-quick schemes, fake job offers, or sharing fake customer support information to steal private data. Automated or synthetic mass production, churning out high volumes of similar content using automated tools or AI with minimal changes to flood the platform. Reposting material from other sites or creators without adding original commentary, educational value, or unique editing. Or off-platform platform diversion, creating content solely to drive users to external sites, especially those hosting malware, adult content, or illegal goods. YouTube regularly verifies the legitimacy of accounts and actions on your channel to keep metrics accurate. Terminated accounts and subscribers identified as spam are removed and do not count towards your total subscriber or view counts. If an account subscribes to a lot of channels in a short amount of time, is that considered spam? YouTube has specific limits in place regarding subscription behavior to ensure a positive experience for all users and to maintain platform integrity. You can subscribe to a maximum of 75 channels per day, and generally accounts are limited to a maximum of 2,000 channel subscriptions. However, this limit can grow as your own channel grows, based on your subscriber count or account age. It is recommended to keep subscriptions under 5,000 to ensure the best experience with your subscription feed and channel. Okay. If my friends have reported having to re-subscribe to channels multiple times, and others reporting being unsubscribed from other creators, out of nowhere, what could be causing this? YouTube takes reports of viewers being automatically unsubscribed very seriously and have investigated many such cases. In every instance, it was verified that YouTube does not automatically unsubscribe viewers from channels. Here are the common reasons why it might seem like a viewer has been unsubscribed. Accidentally unsubscribing. Viewers may have accidentally clicked the unsubscribe button. YouTube has added a confirmation pop-up on most devices to help prevent this. Confusion with the Home tab. Many people think they have been unsubscribed because a creator's videos aren't appearing on their Home tab. The Home tab is personalized to show what a viewer is most interested in at that moment, so it doesn't guarantee a spot for every subscription. All uploads can always be found in the subscriptions feed. If a viewer's subscriptions are set to private, which is the default, they won't appear in a creator's recent subscribers list, even if they are still subscribed. YouTube regularly spam and closed accounts, blah, blah, blah. YouTube regularly removes closed accounts and those identified as spam from your subscriber count to keep metrics accurate. Spam accounts remain subscribed to the channel and continue to see videos in the feed, but they are no longer counted in the total. If an account is terminated by YouTube for policy violation, if a viewer follows a large number of channels, it can be easy to miss a specific creator's video in a crowded subscriber feed. If a viewer believes they are experiencing a technical issue outside of these scenarios, they are encouraged to send feedback directly to YouTube. Apparently, this has been an ongoing problem for many years. I'm not even going to ask a question. The perception that YouTube automatically unsubscribes viewers is a long-standing point of discussion within the community. While it can be frustrating to hear these reports from your audience, YouTube has consistently verified the system did not unsubscribe viewers from channels. Several factors often, and it's just doing the same thing again. Regularly removes. Yep, spam. The home versus subscription. Accidental actions. Yeah. AI can make mistakes. You are responsible for the content you publish. Ba-na-na-na. Yep. Oh, yeah, I hear that, Steve. 100%, dude. Oh, yeah, I know. I 100% know, because whenever the nonsense was going down in March, and I kept asking why all of a sudden overnight did I just lose things, and they were like, oh yeah, we didn't do anything differently, nothing has changed, and I'm just like, yeah, horseshit, nothing has changed. But I was just specifically I just wanted to see what it was gonna say. But I do believe that a lot of the unsubscribing channels being unsubscribed, like out of nowhere, yeah, that's fucked up. I am still curious, because Amy said that it was human error and arrogance. I wonder if the arrogance was on my end, if I was being arrogant about my dismissiveness of that sort of thing. Ooh, black metal shield, black metal chest. Hell yeah, pots and pans. But yeah, I don't know. I know that a lot of folks in the hey, let's help grow Oh, I see. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I know that a lot of creators, though, within our community do a lot to build up other people's channels and make sure that everybody subscribes to everyone else and pulls together to, hey, everybody subscribe to this channel. Let's support these people. And I know that that really does help a lot. I do believe that maybe, oh no, again? Guys, y'all gotta calm down out here in these streets. Yeah, I understand that, and I don't think that I'm like wholeheartedly trusting their code, but I do wholeheartedly trust what they spend money on. That was the point I was trying to make. Is if they're spending money on something, I think that's a surefire way to kind of almost guarantee that the numbers are accurate, because I don't want to think that they would pay money. I don't think that they would pay money. Where the fuck did that other wolf go? Yeah, like a large corporation isn't going to pay money for illegitimate views. And I think that all of this started when I was talking about my watch hours and being excited about that. So maybe I took some offense to that, maybe thinking that it was being implied that I shouldn't trust my numbers. When I'm excited that the channel's finally doing well. I think so, Trick. I think so. But I don't know that for sure. And it's only a you know, it's only a hunch. You're right, Amy. They do have to pay out based on something. And if those somethings are numbers that could potentially be illegitimate, I guess there's nothing I could do about it, but it I guess it maybe hurt my feelings a bit to think that me talking about the view duration of my videos being met with, well, you can't trust the numbers. Yeah, I think maybe just a knee-jerk reaction to my feelings being a little hurt by thinking that is a possibility that I've been getting paid out illegitimately, or not illegitimately, but for a potentially illegitimate reason, because I wanted to think that this was all because I have a good vibe on my channel and release decent content and stream consistently at the same hour. I thought it was it's what it is this really just an inward thing where I feel a little like maybe what was being said was, well, it can't be those reasons. It only has to be like because the numbers can't be trusted, therefore and I know I think, but I've made it very clear that I'm a crazy person, and I wish I could change how my brain works, but I can't. But what can you do? I'm still very happy that the last few days have been very, very, very nice to me. I know, Amy, and I know I'm just 100% a crazy person, and sometimes my brain doesn't process things correctly. You know, I used Twitch consistently for years before I started live streaming to YouTube. I was exclusively a Twitch streamer. I started using Twitch right after Periscope kind of went downhill. But well, I think that with the voice changer, I think people just want realism, you know, a real person. And with the voice changer thing, if they're like, that's why a lot of the VTubers that'll stream. We used to have a Sambael who had an avatar, or Stud Muffin who does an avatar. You never see what they look like. There's a disconnect between the human connection, because that's, I think, what a lot of people are looking for out here, is the human connection. But, and I'm not saying that I have like a doctorate in the YouTube thing, but I have done a lot of in-depth research into the analytics, and I don't know for sure all what works. But I have a good idea of a lot of things that do work. And I trust that unequivocally. And I also, even though some of these things that I have, some of these like weird thoughts that I have are a hunch, some of these, it might be because it's doing this. Yeah, I don't know, man. Now, I will say this. That is 100% my personal arrogance in thinking that I'm right when I don't know for sure that I am. But the only reason I think that is because a lot of the time when I have a little hunch about something, I tend to be right more often than not in those situations. And all I'm saying is that I wouldn't be surprised if some of the code that was written could have been faulty, because there is fault in man for sure. But I still firmly believe that the numbers themselves, after the audit goes through, and I think channels that get paid out money go under a more strict auditing than those who do not get paid out like a lot of money. I think those numbers don't lie. I think that. I don't know for sure. Like I said, I just think that. But I would be willing to bet that, given the fact that if I'm correct and those numbers do not lie, the ones after the audit, after your stream is over and after all of that, if those numbers are indeed accurate and can be trusted, which I do, and I do stand by that. I do believe that those final numbers that you receive can be trusted. If that is the case, I wonder if making those changes by not having multiple streams open at once, just being sure to not oversubscribe to channels with multiple accounts, to avoid those types of behaviors that could be flag raising, for lack of a better term. I would almost bet my channel's success on their channels becoming more successful after making those changes. And I know I 100% know I could be wrong. And and once again, I'm happy to admit when I'm wrong. I have no problem conceding that. But I'd bet that a lot of creators would notice a big change in their favor with the algorithm after making said changes. But what do I know? 100% roadkill. I hear that, brother. It is about 20 minutes to 6. We've done a good bit in this stream. And yep, an hour and 10-minute average view duration, and we're already over 1,000 views. Love to see that. And I'm looking at our graph here for this stream. We have not dipped. We have only risen. And I mean slowly. There's no jumps anywhere. There's no massive jumps. There's no massive dips. It has just been a slow, gradual rise over the course of 7 hours to 418 people. Nice. I mean, look, and I honestly, Trick, I was worried about that because I think I felt like I might have been a little too aggressive in explaining those things that I was trying to explain, and I didn't want to be like overbearing in any way because there's enough of that in the world. I didn't want to be that. But I just had a hunch. I just had a hunch about that. And if you feel like making those changes really did boost the channel, then I'm so glad that you did that. Do you guys want to go see Cozy Cow or Possum? Cozy Cow is what game is this? I don't know what game that is. Possum is playing DMZ. Or Shavival is playing Uncharted. Or Esau is playing Prince of Persia. Here, we'll do this. That way it'll be anonymous. You guys want to spin the wheel? Let's spin the wheel then. All right, we'll do Esau, Cozy, Awesome, Shavival. Makai is also live. We rate him, but we'll throw him on there anyway, just because for the fun of the wheel. All right, where are we at here? Okay, it was already on there. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, I don't want to use that one then. I'd already cropped that to fit the wheel. Let's do this one instead. There we go. All right, we'll let the wheel decide. I'm going to hit the head while this is spinning. We'll know when I get back. Awesome. There we go. All right. We did possum. Check this out. This is what I was talking about a minute ago. That right there. That slow increase. Wait a minute, why is that? Oh. There it is. That just slow, beautiful incline. No big dips, no big peaks, just slow, average increase. You love to see it. All right, there we go. Awesome it is. Excellent raid. That's right. All right. Bam. So now Saved 1 minute ago. Good with that. That's it. But yeah, once again, I wanna make it clear that I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure if this is accurate, but I would almost, like I said, bet the success of my channel on the fact that if these changes that I have said could potentially be, or if these things that I've said could be holding channels back would be changed, then I believe that a lot of channels would see more success in their growth and otherwise as well. So, but what do I know? What do I know? I'm just a guy that had too much time on his hands and dove too deep into the numbers too often. But am very glad to have you guys here. And thank you all so much for being here. Guys, over 400 in this one. We had 500 last night. We had 250 the night before that, and we had 100 the night before that. We are progressively, we have progressively had decent. We didn't quite reach what we got to last night tonight, but I mean, we've had 4 successful nights in a row. And yep, you're right. If we could do it once, we can do it once again. And I think that's exactly what's happening right now. I think that I don't know for sure. I hope that we are on the incline. I hope that is what's happening. I don't want to think this is a fluke. And I want to trust. I mentally need to trust these numbers. So I don't have a choice but to. But I thank you guys so much for being here, guys. Y'all absolutely rule. You probably will not be seeing me tomorrow night. I get off work too late on Fridays and have to be at work too early on Saturdays to squeeze a stream in, but you will probably get a couple members only videos, maybe some members only shorts, who knows. But yeah, I got the secret show that's going to be coming out. I'm going to go ahead and edit that here in just a second while I still got a little wind in my sails and get that out to you. So if you guys are going to be up for a second, you'll have a secret show to watch in about 30, 40 minutes. Just give me a second to get that uploaded. And guys, roll Tide. Thank you so much for being here. And yep, be good people. I'll see you guys in a couple days.